This grade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Dunn. Brooke Lopez is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position. Lopez finds Leonard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here is George. That one drops for him.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. The three. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz have gone 2 or 3 here to start up the game. Outside for George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Lock at 6. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Leonard against Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bailey, and he drives in.
And Bailey isn't bashful at attacking the basket, using those long strides to his advantage.
Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Mathurin. Will it go? And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
They get it again. Here's Sensabaugh. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Leonard draws the double. Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. That 3 off the mark. Utah leading by 9. Pass to Kessler. Dunn against George. There's the 3. And another 3 for Utah.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Leonard the pass to Mathurin. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, here's George. He's got 9. Yep, that one goes. George has got 11 points.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Here's Dunn. Off target from outside.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Sensible, defended by Jones, and Kessler throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior. Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
And so it's Utah with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their strategy has been clear to... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Walker Kessler. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensible in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
George against Dunn. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Boy, you see Keontae George with the burst off that dribble drive. That is tough.
George with the steal. Here's Bailey. Here's George. 17 points in the game. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
This is where the length of Keontae George helps, right? Inside, he's so much longer than your typical guard.
George against Dunn. No good with the layup. Jazz leading by 18. Here's Sensible. There's Jackson with the 3. Now Jones. Jackson kicks to Jones. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Bailey. Dunn covering. Nailed from 3-point land. Sensabaugh's got 6. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Jazz leading by 19 points. Here's George. It's deflected. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Jones. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Pass to Sensible. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's George. 19 points in the game. Count the basket.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Here's Leonard. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard for the three. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
From deep, George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 24.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Pass to Kessler. Outside for George. .104 left here in the second. Now Jackson. Here's Kessler. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, contact from the defense, but Mr. Kessler just powers right through it.
Leonard the pass to Lopez. Lopez a screen. To the paint. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, George. Kessler passes to Bailey. There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Lopez. Second shot opportunity. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Bailey. Kessler with it. Good as it goes. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute.
Back.
Clippers trail by 19. So for the Clippers right now, Jackson is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 1 spot. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one drops. And so he hits both. Jazz leading by 17. Puts the move on, and it's good on the way in. George has got 26.
Excellent finish on the inside by Keontae George.
Leonard dishes to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. The putback out to the wing. Here's Conan Niederhauser. No good with the triple. Utah has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Pass to Bailey. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Clippers trail by 19. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Bailey passes to Jackson. Offline with his 3. The Clippers shooting 41% for the game. The three from Leonard. Utah with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And the basket by Bailey.
And to be 6'9", pulling up like this, that's special stuff for Bailey. One of the many reasons people are so excited about this kid.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
From deep, George. No good that time. Clippers trail by 20. Here's Leonard driving inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Sensabaugh. Drills it from outside. Sensabaugh's got 9.
What vision, what feel by Keontae George.
And it's Leonard missing. Jazz leading by 19 points. Bailey with the ball. Jones covering. From past the arc. Pass to Bailey. Poked away. Beyond the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Bailey's got 6 here in this quarter.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
For Utah, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. George with no one around. And the Jazz another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Launches a 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And there it is for him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Fires for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Lopez finds Leonard, and George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Leonard against Jackson. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Here's Kessler. Drops one in from the wing. Kessler's got 8 points. Outside Leonard over Jackson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Leonard. And it's Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. George passes to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Lopez covering. Back to George. 14 feet away. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Conan Niederhauser's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Outside for Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for George. 4 on the clock. Connects. The jumper drops. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. Come on now, that's easy money.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. The Clippers grab the miss. Conan Niederhauser's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh my goodness, Keontae George leaping, no doubt on that finish.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. Good! Lays it right in there.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
And George, here we go. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 17. Here's Lopez. It's tipped. Oh, what a play inside.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
A three-pointer. Good.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Leonard. Now Kessler. Just 5 on the clock. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 20.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Sensabaugh. Rebound by the Clippers.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Utah's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Here's Bailey. It's tipped. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
From deep. Does not go in. Jackson against Leonard. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly.
On paper, this is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Here's Leonard. The shot that time not on target. Excellent D there from Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. He gets it in there.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Leonard against George. Pulls up on the wing, and there's Leonard on the assist by Lopez.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Now here's Maxey. Done with a steal. On the break. And the dunk by Leonard.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Leonard's shot's good.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Outside Maxey. Inside. Pass to Edgecombe. The three is up. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand. Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Leonard for three. Again, the miss by Leonard. Philadelphia leading by 4. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
That one goes in.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
So it's the Clippers now. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Maxey surveys. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard inside, working on George. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Outside Maxey. And there's the drive. Pass to Embiid. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Yeah, he was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Dunn outside. To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And he sinks the 11-footer. Maxey's got 6.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Goes up on the baseline. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Dunn. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Leonard. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Now here's Maxey. Defended by Dunn. Outside Maxey. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dunn in at the 1.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Pass to Mathurin. And it's all tied up.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Here's Maxey. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. They get it again. Embiid elevates.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Right side Mathurin. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 10 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
George against Leonard. Driving to the basket. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And he gets it to go. 12 points for him. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Mathurin with a steal. Back to Dunn. Outside Jones. Outside Mathurin. Jones sets a screen. And it's Mathurin missing. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Lopez. Oh, stolen by Embiid. A minute 53 left in the first half. And here is Maxey. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Maxey attacking. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Embiid. Chalk up 2 there. Embiid's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
For 3. Here's Maxey. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
The energy level Maxey plays at is terrific. Out-hustling the defense there on the glass.
Maxey on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. 1 second left, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Jones misses. The Sixers leading. George for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And Lopez gets it to go. And it's 8 points for Brook Lopez.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Guys, back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Oh, got that one up quick. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Leading by 5. Blocked! Jones against Oubre. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Crosses over. Jams it in off the great move.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Here's Mathurin. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Back to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. It's stolen by Maxey. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Into the lane. Can't get it to go. 10 for 13 on the game. Here's Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Lopez passes to Dunn. And he hits it to tie the game. Dunn's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
On the drive, Kawhi. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when Leonard is attacking with ferocity, man, the D has to foul.
And Leonard drops them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Picked by Oubre. Here's Maxey. Driving inside, and the shot goes down. Maxey's got 24 points. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
That one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective 3-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Pass to Embiid. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. George in the post. Leonard defending. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Screen by Embiid. The 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Mathurin. And he throws it down with one hand.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. 76ers trail by 3. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Brook Lopez. Chris Dunn is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. 14 feet away. Mathurin with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Jones. Dunn left side. Lopez, a good look. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Maxey passes to Oubre, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Pass to Lopez. Outside Mathurin. Oh, it's stolen. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. For 3, Maxey hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 15 points in just the second half.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Dunn outside. Here's Jones, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
He's perfect from the line this time. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Pass to Mathurin. Out to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oubre. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
And there it is.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Yeah, if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now Embiid. Outside Maxey, 5 to shoot. Up top Embiid. And yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Outside Leonard. Lopez, the screen on George. Oh, he jammed it!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Outside Maxey, screen by Embiid. The 19-footer. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Done outside. Here's Lopez. And he gets it to go from the low block.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Now Embiid. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Leonard on the take. Jones. Yes, sir! That one's good!
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Leonard up top. George defending. On the take. The claw! A ferocious take.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Maxey. Oh, unanswered slam.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch.
Leonard against George. Mathurin outside. Now Leonard. Driving in. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead, but time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Outside Maxey. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. Let's loose for three. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
They're struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no, they're not. But this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's...
Oh, my goodness, man.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Pass to Bailey. Just 5 to shoot. Releases from 15. No good that time. Right side Maxey. And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And George gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And he comes up with the deuce.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
George against George. Outside Jackson. Kessler passes to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Lets it fly from 18. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Maxey, no good. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
And he's able to get it back. George, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
George looking over the floor. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Driving in. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. And George with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he makes the first.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's George. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Takes a step back. Kessler screen on George. Jackson in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. That's good for George on the assist by Jackson. And that's 11 points from Keontae George.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Jackson. Maxey, no good. The Jazz have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 1 second separating the shot clock in game. And Kessler throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Embiid wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Utah out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Walker Kessler. George is out there with Bailey. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And there's the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all we can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Bailey misses. The 76ers leading. The 15-footer. Maxey, no good. Jazz shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Here's Maxey. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Utah shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
George against George. Here's Sensabaugh. Still yet to score. Pass to Kessler. Shot clock at 5. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Finished off the break.
And when you have the ball around Edgecombe, you have to be aware of VJ. He's looking to get steals.
Here's Kessler. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Jackson, a screen on George. And he uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for George. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And the 76ers lead by 2.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Going inside. Pass to Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kessler's got it all tied up now for the Jams. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Takes it from 10. And the rejection by Jackson. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to George. Kessler, a screen on Oubre. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
It's good from long range. Maxey's got 22.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And Kessler throws it down. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
High post try. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. He's got 24.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
And Kessler throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Back to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And he banks in the layup. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
With 1 on the clock. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Rim in this one, a lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. George with the ball. Jackson, a screen on George. Outside for Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Back to Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Bailey. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bailey's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Jazz. Jackson against Maxey. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
George against George. Jackson a screen on George. George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Jazz have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Maxey against Jackson. There's the triple. And Tyrese Maxey with the 3. Maxey's got 30. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Outside for Jackson. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. So it's the Jazz now. Here's Sensabaugh. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Maxey. Now here's Embiid. 5 points in the game. He gets it in there. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Maxey.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For Utah, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Both good from the line that time. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Embiid. Shoots it up. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And it's George finishing it off.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Edgecombe brings the double team. And Kessler throws it down.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
Maxey against Jackson. With the step back. Outside, Maxey, 5 to shoot. He takes it. Oh, wow.
Yes! Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Jazz trail by 4. Outside, George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Offensive rebound. Kessler. Kessler the screen. Edgecombe with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Here's Maxey. Back to George. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Jackson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Maxey. 37 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defense. It can be a difference maker.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Back to Jackson. Pass to George. Jackson, a screen on George. George, no good. From deep, Maxey. It's hauled in by George. Here's Sensabaugh. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Jazz. Bailey out there with George. Then there's Walker Kessler. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three.
Well, you want to talk about upside. DJ Edgecombe has as much as anyone in this class, except for maybe the top pick, Cooper Flagg.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Jazz trail by 8. The three from George. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Maxey's got 12 points in just the second half. George passes to Kessler. George against George. Back to Kessler. Three-pointer. Bailey misses. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Edgecombe. From outside, off the mark. Three-pointer. Sensabaugh, no good. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Jackson against Maxey. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
Allie, thank you so much.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Edgecombe. The shot. Great tee. That forced that miss. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Bailey. Jackson with the screen. And there's the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
That's what they needed from him. Unaffected by the pressure.
Maxey against Jackson, and the shot goes in.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Now Kessler rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And there's the three.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
Jazz trail by 8. Here's Bailey. Strong move off the glass.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now Oubre from about 19. Kessler pulls it down. George against George. Down it goes for 3.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Maxey attacking, and the rejection by Jackson.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Here's Embiid.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game.
That's in there.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid.
Oh, he got it!
Wow!
It went in!
Did that just happen?
It went in!
Did that just happen? Wow!
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson against Maxey. Embiid. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Kessler screen on George. George in the post. Puts it up. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They didn't make it easy on themselves.
Here we go. And the tip belongs to the Jazz. The starters for Utah. We've got Jackson, George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Nice shot by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Leonard looking around, and there's the lob, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Jackson, the pass to Bailey, and Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And it's Utah with the ball. Utah moving the ball around. It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Leonard against Jackson. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Lopez, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Kessler.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
George outside. Here's the floater. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Jones. Wing shot on the way. Good on the jump shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, BA, he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Bailey. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to George. Clock at 6, and he drives in. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Back to Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the block. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Bailey. Back to George. They need this. And he sinks the layup. George has got 6 points.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Leonard finds Jones. And Keontae George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there. Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Here's Leonard. Kessler with a rebound. Jazz trail by 4. George with it, and Lopez picks him up. Here's Kessler. Back to George. Kessler a screen. George against Lopez. Here's Kessler. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Jazz trail by 4. George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Leonard outside. To the inside. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Leonard against Jackson. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Conan Niederhauser misses. Here's Sensabaugh. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Los Angeles. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Jackson out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, BA, a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Here's Sensabaugh. The 15-footer is good. Sensabaugh's got his first 2 points of the night.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, Kessler with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Jackson. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 6.
And he's done this a time or two. Leonard with no panic late in the shot clock.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Nurkic is checked in for Utah. Jazz trail by 4. George left side. There's a screen by Nurkic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And it's Utah with the ball. Here's Bailey.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Jackson down low. He has 6. Count the basket.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
So he gets them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Leonard passes to Lopez. Outside Jones. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Kessler. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's George. 19-footer. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first half of basketball. That one's good for 2. George has got 14 points.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Pass to Lopez. Leonard outside. Back to Lopez. On the wing, Jones. Down low. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Nurkic. Here's Kessler. Covered by Lopez. There's a screen by Nurkic. George feels it out a bit. Here's Bailey, covered by Lopez. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Back to Leonard. There's 47 seconds left in the second period. Jackson gets the bucket.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Kessler a screen for 3. George rebounded by Lopez. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Here's Conan Niederhauser. George defending. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Bailey. And again, it's the Clippers.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
George with the bucket.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Back to Leonard. Over Jackson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles up by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. The Clippers lead by 5. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Walker Kessler, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Jackson, and it's Nurkic in at the 4. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Bailey. There's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. On the drive, Kawhi, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
George outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 19 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
George finds Kessler. Back to George. Back to Kessler. Here's Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard outside. Inside. Jackson, the pass to Lopez. Jackson against Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
George against Jones. George passes to Nurkic. Back to George. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Jackson against Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jazz trail by 8. George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Pass to Nurkic. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Leonard. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Leonard on the wing. 19 points in the game. Man, showing some terrific range. Lopez has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Pass to Bailey. Utah moving the ball around. Over Leonard. Back to Nurkic. Shoots over Jackson. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Kessler. Nurkic has gotten his first basket of the night. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And he jams it home with authority.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Nice shot by George.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Leonard for three. Kessler with a rebound. Jazz trail by 10. George outside. Kessler, a screen on Jones. Here's George. And the shot goes in. George has got 26.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Leonard against Jackson. Leonard on the take. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And stolen by Jones. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Pass to Kessler. To the paint. Just 3 on the clock. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean the high...
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Brook Lopez is out there with Jackson. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Lopez gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
Here's Bailey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Drops in the 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. 5 on the clock. Pass to Nurkic. Jones grabs the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Leonard outside. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Ooh, Kessler with the block. Jazz trail by 11. George in the post, working on Lopez. Pass to Kessler. Stolen by Kessler. And it's good for 2.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Leonard fires. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
The 3 is in.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Jackson. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Kessler. And he powers it down. One-handed.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
Fires the three. Kawhi returns the favor. A three of his own.
Kawhi poses so many problems for a defense. I mean, inside, outside, mid-range, he can hurt you from anywhere.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. During this final quarter, he has erupted from outside the arc. You just assume every three he takes now is going down.
Yes, sir!
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Leonard! Oh, missed on the tray. Jazz trail by 8. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Nurkic. From way back. Can't get it to go.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Bailey pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now Kessler. No problem from 14.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Here's Jackson. Shoots a three. Kessler with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Kessler, a screen on Leonard. Now Kessler. Here's the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. Lopez with the steal. Jones outside. So the Clippers win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For
Game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Here's Edgecombe. Darius Garland picking up that last basket.
Yeah, man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Garland kicks to Dunn. Outside Garland. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Maxey fires from deep. It's rebounded by Leonard. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Maxey. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Takes it inside. It's good. Maxey's got 5.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Dunn after the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Leonard kicks to Garland. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Maxey looking it over. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Maxey into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
To the middle. Here's Dunn. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
From deep, Maxey. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 6.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Embiid with the steal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Good on the shot.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's Garland. He's got 11. Pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
That shot, no good. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. He was a true standout at the offensive end. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2 spot. Pass to Lopez. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Garland, no good.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Maxey against Dunn. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Lopez to stop the run. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Pass to Leonard, stolen by George. Here's the break. Here's Maxey. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Free throw good, Maxey. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
The 3 from Garland. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, it's so aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
Here's Maxey. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Lets it go with a 3. Garland, no good. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Maxey against Dunn. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And here's Garland for 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the 76ers.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself. The answer back from distance.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's Maxey. He has 29. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Right side, Garland. Misses the three. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 33.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Garland looking it over. For 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 25 points in the game.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Done against Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Maxey, it's good. Maxey's got 35.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Back to Embiid. Stolen by Garland. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. 76ers lead by 8. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Unstoppable.
Clippers trail by 8. They've got Derek Jones. Garland is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Back to George. And stolen by Dunn. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Gets a very good look and converts. Dunn's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Maxey against Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Edgecombe and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. Lopez kicks to Garland. Lopez a screen. From 11 feet away. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From the arc. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Clippers trail by 9. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
3rd quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Kevin, back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. Lopez finds Garland. Shot clock at 6. Done outside. Shoots over Edgecombe. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
George with the ball. Jones covering. Here's Edgecombe. George passes to Oubre. And here's Maxey. Into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Offensive rebound. The shot by George, wide open. And the 3 ball is good. George has got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. That one goes in.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Dunn kicks to Garland. The 3 ball. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. We've got 1:08 left to play in the 3rd. And stolen by Dunn. Jones with it. George picks him up. Oubre with the steal. Pass to George. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And again, the Clippers turn it over.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Down against Maxey. Out left to the wing. The tray. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. The wide open look here for Garland. The 3-pointer is right on target. Garland's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Oubre, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot.
And look at Maxey blowing past the contact. He is just too fast.
Here's Garland. The layup off target. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They have a 9-point lead. And Jones sends it back. Done outside. Driving the lane. Garland at the elbow. To the inside. Here's Lopez. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Maxey against Dunn. Fires it up. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Clippers trail by 7. The drive by Garland. Banked in off the glass. Garland's got 34 points.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Leonard with the steal. Lopez with the ball. George picks him up. Jones looking for an opening. Leonard finds Garland. That one goes. Count it. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
So many ways Darius Garland can score. That floater game is on point.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Garland kicks to Dunn. Outside Garland. Launches it. He drills the 3.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Maxey against Garland. From outside, the shot misses.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. Embiid fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Dunn up top. He's covered by Maxey. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Showing no hesitation and a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Embiid. Creating space. What a move.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Jones. Now Garland. Edgecombe with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Shoots the 3. And down goes the 3.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he usually's good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
He'll tip it. It's Garland. Puts up the 3. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. It's good.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Maxey
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. LA has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Outside Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Takes the 3. Trained from outside.
How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
Maxey attacking. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lopez a screen. Garland. Outside Leonard. Beyond the arc. Embiid there for the rebound. Maxey against Dunn. So the 76ers win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just
Need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Maxey. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
George against George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that length and athleticism to use. Jackson rises up.
Picked by Oubre. Here's Maxey. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Jackson. Kessler a screen. Here's Bailey. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, "I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Guys?"
Okay, thanks, Allie.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Yeah, Jackson's length impacts both ends.
Goes back up. Utah with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Maxey. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Utah moving the ball around. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Here's Sensabaugh. Can't connect from 14.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
George for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Embiid against Kessler. Here's the teardrop. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. Back to Kessler. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here comes the break. The 3 from Edgecombe. The rebound by the Jazz. George feels it out a bit. Jackson with a screen on George. It's Jackson, high post. Kessler passes to George. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Maxey. The Sixers lead by 5. Pass to Embiid with the drive, and then Embiid with the dunk.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Bailey, the pass to George. The shot misses, and George with some nice D. It'll count. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the 2 spot. Jackson outside. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 5 points.
And Jackson Jr. takes a good number of threes for a reason, because he's confident in his ability to drain it from here.
And down it goes. 2 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
George passes to Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Back to Maxey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Sensabaugh. No made baskets yet. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the shot falls short that time. Jazz trail by 5. To the wing on the left. Here's Kessler. Banked it in off the glass. Kessler's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, when you have the size Kessler has, you just want them to keep giving you the ball inside like that.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Kessler with the block. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Oubre with a steal. Pass to Maxey. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just 3-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And it's Utah with the ball, following that last 3-pointer by Philadelphia. Now here's Kessler. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Kessler's got 7 now in this quarter.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach?
The ruling on the floor stands.
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Jackson with a screen on George. Pass to Sensabaugh. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Sensabaugh's got 5 now.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Embiid from outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game. Jackson with a screen on George. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Sensabaugh. Again, Utah good for 2. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Shoots over Jackson. The Sixers with another miss. Utah's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. 4 seconds left. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And it's a 3-point Utah lead.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
A big-time effort for Walker Kessler, providing a lot of energy for the Utah Jazz. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Back after this. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at small forward. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. 76ers trail by 3. The 3 from Edgecombe. Buries it from 3. Edgecombe's got 5 points.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
And here's Maxey outside. Here's Oubre. Utah grabs the miss. Going inside.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. Kessler with a rebound. A tight game here in Utah. Here's Bailey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bailey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Down low. Here's Oubre. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
George against George. The three is up. He's off on that one. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Embiid. Kessler with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Kessler a screen. For 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's George, tightly guarded. For the lead. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Here's George. And George with some nice D. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. He takes it in, and he gets that one. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
George against George. Pass to Kessler. A shot to stop the run. And finished off by Kessler.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Embiid against Kessler. Picked by Oubre. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. 1:27 left in the third quarter. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one.
Easy to see why Kessler has so much success. The guy plays full bore every night.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Jazz trail by 3. Pass to Kessler. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
From outside the arc. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 5. George outside. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
And here's Embiid. Here's George. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Back to George. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. The 3 knocks down the triple. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Jazz trail by 6. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the center position, filling out the middle. And here's Bailey for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oubre into the lane. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Jackson, the screen. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. George against Maxey. George in the post. Missed inside. The Sixers lead by 6. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Pass to Edgecombe. George against Oubre. Shot clock at 6. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
It's George on the wing. George defending. Kessler, no good.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
It's stolen. Jackson on the wing. To the inside. Embiid with a steal. From downtown, knocks it down from distance. And now a 12-point Philadelphia lead. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
George. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now here's Embiid. Oubre fires. Oh, swiped away. George. It's good from beyond the arc.
A jumper with a nice high release. George was ready to attack the second he got the ball.
Here's Embiid. Oubre on the wing. George defending. George feels it out a bit. From downtown. Oh, Kessler with the block.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
Kessler, a screen on Maxey. He launches. Money from 3.
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Outside Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And he nails it.
Yeah, a rookie who excels at finding his shot. Bailey pulled that one out of thin air. Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
George. Here he goes.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. George hits them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Embiid a screen on Jackson, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And here are the Jazz. They're on a 15-5 run.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Up top, Embiid. Joel striding through.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Kessler. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
The big man delivers. Kessler just went to work.
George. Yes, sir! Count it!
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
That's good from George.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3, they've got to play smart.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. George in the post. George defending. For 3. Oh, the long ball, no good. Maxey surveying the D. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close game. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
For tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. Here are the five for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Garland. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Well, Clark, everyone's picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
It's Garland with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the layup's good off the glass. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Pass to Jackson, launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Inside. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Garland.
Boy, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Here's Garland after the basket by Utah. Pass to Jones. Back to Garland. To the middle, just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard is at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back over to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here. That's good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
Garland finds Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Lopez. Here's Sensabaugh. Good work there as it goes.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Lopez sets a screen for Garland. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Garland's got 9 points.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Nobody near George. Buries the long-range jumper.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Garland against Jackson. Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Garland dishes to Lopez. Pass to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Bailey. Nothing on the board.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Takes it out to Leonard. Takes a three. Rebound, Utah.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bailey with the ball. Defended by Mathurin. Back to Kessler. This one for three. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Clippers trail by 6. Stolen by Jackson. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Jones. Puts up a three. Sensabaugh, no good. To the left side wing. And here's Garland for three. Cans it from downtown. He's got 12.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Here's Bailey. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Jazz lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Garland. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Garland kicks to Jones. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Leonard finds Mathurin. Count that one. Mathurin's got his first 2 points of the night.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And Kessler throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
George against Garland. George in the post. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Kessler passes to George. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And they take the lead. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
And, you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
And throw the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Garland dishes to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Over Kessler. It's hauled in by George.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And here's Leonard from three. Utah with the rebound. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bailey passes to George. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. .130 left in the first half. Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Jackson against Garland. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard finagling one in close.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. From deep. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Garland, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the jam. Over to the left wing. Here's Sensabaugh. Guarded by Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he makes good on the layup. Garland's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
And here's George for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Utah out in front, up 5. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Clippers trail by 5. George is out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group right now for Utah. A deep 3 from Leonard. Leonard with the range.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. Clock at 6. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got his third basket of the night right there. Garland against Jackson. Now Lopez. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Garland. 18 points for him. Jones, no luck. Jazz leading by 4. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Bailey passes to Kessler. And the 3 off target. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Jackson against Garland. Pass to Jones. Leonard, full speed ahead. Utah leading. Kessler with it. 6 points for him.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. LA has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. The ferocity inside by Leonard. Jazz leading by 5. Pass to Jackson. Back to George. Outside Jackson. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz. The 3 from Garland. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George passes to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 8. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the power of Leonard.
Oh, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's George. Pass to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And it's George finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Chris Dunn's checked in for Garland. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard, that's for 2. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
Leonard hits them both. Jazz leading by 9. Outside, George. Off target from 3-point range. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers from downtown. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Here's a nice one-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
To the paint, outside for George. Back to Kessler. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Done outside. Outside Leonard. Jones finds Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's done in at the point. Pass to Kessler. There's Jackson with the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for Utah. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Utah shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Now Bailey. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Mathurin. To the left wing. Lopez from long range. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. Over Mathurin. Now Bailey. Nice ball movement by Utah. Jackson from long range. He's off on that one. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Leonard. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Let's lose a 3. Cleared away by Mathurin. Clippers trail by 11. Jones can't drop the tough 3-pointer. Now Jackson. It's stolen by Jones. Mathurin. The 3 goes down.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And stolen by Leonard. For 3. Knocks down the 3.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at him.
Now Jones. Here's Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Fires the 3. Kessler pulls it down.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Now Jackson. 1:37 left to play here in the 4th. Now Kessler. 5 to shoot. And it misses.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Mathurin. Knocks down the three.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
And George, here we go.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Buries the deep ball.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Three, good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Knocks it loose. Lopez with the steal. Jones fires. Missed on the three. So it's the Jazz now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. George against Lopez. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it
Game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the point. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Shot from the inbound. And Mathurin lays it in.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Outside Maxey. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That'll put Kawhi Leonard on the line. It's going to go on Paul George.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
For three, Maxey. That shot, no good. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Here's Leonard. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
A clear look for Embiid with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George outside. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a three-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Here's Leonard. Dunn outside. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Here's Maxey. And he dunks it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Maxey finds Embiid. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early. When defenders give you that kind of space, you have to keep them honest.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. 1:49 left to play in the first. Count it. And that's now 7 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Leonard passes to Mathurin. Pass to Lopez. Outside Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Here's Edgecombe. Here's the three. Mathurin with a rebound. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Up top, George. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Clippers in the lead. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Lopez. Lopez, the screen. It's Mathurin with a drive. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. .11 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of all. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Brook Lopez, Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Maxey finds George. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. From deep. And George with the basket on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Lopez. Dunn outside. Now Mathurin. There's the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Pass to Embiid. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Clock is at 3. Three-pointer Mathurin. The shot, no good.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Goes up on the wing. And it's Maxey missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Pass to Lopez. He shoots. Misses the jumper.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
George for 3. Another shot. Embiid just too tall inside.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Leonard passes to Dunn. George with a steal. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. It's stolen by Leonard. Down low. Lopez, the screen. Here comes Kawhi. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Maxey surveying the D. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Right wing. From the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Lopez. Leonard, right side. It's good from about 19 feet. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Takes it inside. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi!
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Screen by Embiid. Fires from deep. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Ooh, a big man with big-time range. Embiid showing how dangerous he is from deep.
Done outside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. .34 seconds left in the first half. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, man!
Look out below.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. Here's George. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top, up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Leonard.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Matherin passes to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Leonard against George. Lopez, the screen on George. Shot clock at 5. Leonard passes to Jones. Let's go with a three, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. And he drives in. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mathurin.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Maxey, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Mathurin. Good work defensively by Oubre. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. Pass to Embiid. To the inside, and stolen by Leonard. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want-to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
And Leonard drops them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Outside Maxey. To the right side. Embiid passes to Maxey. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Leonard finds Jones.
Whoa!
Wow! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He flies in from the baseline and windmills it home. So disrespectful, so nasty.
And you know he had that up his sleeve for a minute.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight. And the free throw drops for Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 8. Dunn outside. George against Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Counted from distance. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's Edgecombe. Leonard defending. Back to Embiid. Out to Oubre. The baseline K is on the way. Mathurin with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Outside Jones. With the drive. Oh my goodness!
Wow! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Leonard for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 5. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard outside. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And it's Maxey missing. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard outside. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Oubre's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Jones. Got it off in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Los Angeles. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. 76ers trail by 13. So on the floor for the Clippers. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. The shot's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Clippers shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Here's Maxey. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Here's Leonard. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. From about 19. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Leonard's got 27.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 12. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Here's Embiid. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard. Done with it. Oubre picks him up. Outside Mathurin. From deep. The 3 ball is down. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Yes, sir, it's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Maxey, it's money from deep.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Exerting himself. Embiid.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Right side Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Rises up. Dunn goes in. Oh, he nailed the jumper. 76ers trail by 10. Maxey. Cleared away by Lopez.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Jones. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Philadelphia's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Jones outside. And there's the drive. Getting crafty. Book it. It goes.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Clippers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, forcing turnovers and getting into guys' heads. That's how you shake up the offensive flow.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch.
Tries to spin move. It's good.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Here's Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Using the glass to lay it in. And here's Dunn. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. And they barely... Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
These teams are playing well coming in. Craig, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Jackson finds George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Pass to Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's George. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Maxey looking it over. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Bailey passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Stolen by Kessler. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And finished off by Bailey.
A great transition play there from Bailey. I know coaches love seeing the rookie hustle.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Utah with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's George. Yep, that one goes in there.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Now, here's Maxey. It's the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Shot clock at 2. Kessler, no good.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Edgecombe, no good. Jazz leading by 3. Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Utah. The shot by George, wide open. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And George, here we go.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
High post, Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. Unloads. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Back to George. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Stolen by Jackson. George with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And Utah turns it over again.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Edgecombe. Sinks the three-pointer. Edgecombe's got 5 now.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Maxey finds Embiid. There's the drive. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. Here's George. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Jackson a screen on George. And George, here we go.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Jazz lead by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got Bailey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Pass to Bailey. With the drive, here's Kessler. Jackson passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. Kessler with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George finds Kessler. Right wing. Now Bailey. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Sensabaugh's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah. Pass to Edgecombe. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And they recover it. George with the steal. And now Utah, fast break. Launches the 3. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill. And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Maxey, no good. Jazz leading by 12. Bailey with the ball. Maxey covering. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. And it's 7 points for Ace Bailey.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Embiid with the screen on Jackson. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lets it go. Rebounded by Jackson.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Bailey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, for a rookie, Bailey has great confidence in his shot. Not bashful from letting it fly from deep.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
High post, Kessler. 1:41 left in the second quarter. Here's Bailey. 10 points for him. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. George dishes to Oubre and hammers that one down right in the face of Jaren Jackson.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Jackson down low. He's against Oubre. Count that bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
What a read by Max. He sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Kessler setting the pick for George. Driving to the basket. And that one, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 16. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. Maxey against Jackson. Down low. Here's Oubre. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Crafty at cashing it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
George against George. The three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre outside. The shot's good on the assist by George. Oubre's got 11 points. And so it's the Utah Jazz. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, it has been a clinic out there by Keontae George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Bailey with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 12.
And Bailey isn't bashful at attacking the basket, using those long strides to his advantage.
Back to Maxey. To the paint. And it's sent back by Kessler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. And here are the 76ers now. 15-point game. Embiid, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The three from George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 26 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Edgecombe with it. He's got 5. Embiid from outside. Buries it from three-point range. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Just 4 to shoot. Embiid drives in, and he can't jam it through. Jazz leading by 17. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Sensabaugh. And again, it's Utah.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Edgecombe, no good. For Utah, they've gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Shots good by Sensabaugh.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Pass to Embiid. 1:56 left in the third. Kicks it out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off from the low block. Fires the 3. No good that time. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 13-3 run right now. Bailey. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 21. George passes to Embiid. The jump hook. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Misses in close. Jazz leading by 22. Bailey with the ball. George picks him up. Bailey misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Embiid, and it's good. 2 points. 9 points for Joel Embiid.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
George passes to Kessler. Jazz passing it around.
Come get it, come get it.
Now Bailey. He's got 12. Pass to Kessler. George with no one around. Sinks the triple. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jaron Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three spot. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
George with the ball. George picks him up. Bailey misses. The 76ers trail by 19. Here's Edgecombe. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Kessler. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 7th assist in the game. And here's George. Pass to Bailey. To the wing on the left. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Now Bailey. Fires from the wing. Misses off the left iron. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Jazz leading by 17. And the call will be on Keontae George. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Embiid the screen. Takes the 3. Edgecombe no good. Utah leading by 17. Outside George. Now Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Pass to Embiid. And here's George. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. Oubre. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
The 76ers trail by 17. George, and he banks the layup in.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
The shot from 20 carries the jumper.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Sensabaugh. Covered by Oubre. Now Kessler. Here's Bailey. Launches from deep. Embiid there for the rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Get him out, get him out.
Now, Bailey. "20 feet away. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. And the Jazz lead by 19.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Jazz.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Keontae George.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Jackson in the corner. No good on the three. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
George against George. Wasted no time on that one. And that's 38 points for George.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
So here are the Jazz starting five. We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Now here's George. Shot clock at 3. Up and overdone. George's shot is off. Here's Matherin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And the bucket is good.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Outside Jones. Intercepted. Who poked away? It's stolen by Leonard. The finish and the dunk by Leonard.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
It's stolen by Leonard. Outside Jones. The ball's knocked loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Now here's George, defended by Dunn. Jackson surveying the D. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
And it's blocked by Kessler. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game. And it's Utah with the ball. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Out to the wing. It's stolen by Dunn. Puts up a 3. Jones from outside. Connects from downtown. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Here's Leonard following the bucket by Utah. George with a steal. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Launches a 3. Bailey's shot is off.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that 3, but he still couldn't make it.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez. Ball stolen. Here's Sensabaugh. Offline with a 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Stolen by Kessler. Jackson down low. He's covered by Matherin. Matherin with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. The pull-up. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants. Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
All alone. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
And Bailey gets it to go.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
Leonard on the take, and the dunk by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Kessler, a screen on Jones. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Kessler. Second chance shot.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
2 points. That one goes.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? The putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Gets it off. He knocks it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Back to Leonard. Stolen by Kessler. Jackson right side. Pass to Bailey. Launches it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard inside. Working on George. Leonard passes to Lopez. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
Jackson the screen. Mathurin against George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
3-pointer off the mark. And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. From behind the arc. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Lopez for 3. Drills it from deep. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
George outside. Uneasy 2 on the layup. George has got 9 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Utah trailing here. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Jones finds Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Nice shot by George.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Releases. Again, Los Angeles. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Stolen by Kessler. George outside. Three-pointer. Jones grabs the board.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Done. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Utah's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Count that one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Dunn. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Dunn's got his first points of the night.
Well, because everybody's playing Chris Dunn to be a driver, he can get that jumper anytime he wants.
Jackson the screen. George scanning the floor. It's Jackson, high post. 6 to shoot. Back to George. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Leonard against Jackson. 17-foot shot on the way. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
For 3, George. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Inside, here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
George. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Utah ahead, leading by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. Well, Coach Lou, what stood out to you about your team's first half performance?
Just playing too casual.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Clippers trail by 3. They've got Derek Jones. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
George outside. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 18.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson left side. Jackson the screen. It's George on the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Drives to the hoop. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. George left side. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Jones. From the wing, Sensabaugh, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by George. Leonard outside. Back to Dunn. Outside Mathurin. Shoots over Bailey. Again, Los Angeles.
Benedict Mathurin walked into the league a confident guy. He is not shy.
Knocks it loose. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Dunn's shot is good.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Leonard passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on George. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Now here's George. Tight defense on him. And George with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Kessler a screen. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's George. And he lays it up and in. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from...
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
George outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. 50 seconds left to play in the third quarter. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous is his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
And Keontae George gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard. Give him 20. Goes up off the inbound. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
It's George on the drive, and he banks in the layup. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. George in the post. Soft touch off the glass. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So the Jazz 5 right now. Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's George, then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Pass to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Here's Sensabaugh, just 5 to shoot. George for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling. Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Sensabaugh, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Mathurin, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, you see the quick, twitchy athleticism of Benedict Mathurin. Woo-hoo-hoo.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Jazz trail by 3. George outside. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
There isn't a lot that Keontae George can't do on the offensive end. You want him to drive to the cup? No problem.
And he's able to get it back. Ooh, nice sequence from Leonard.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
George outside. There's the drive. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Up top done. George defending. Now here's Mathurin. He's covered closely. George with a steal. Fast break Utah. Fires away from outside. And they recover it. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 6. Jackson. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Mathurin outside. Beyond the arc. Kessler with a rebound. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Bailey. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dunn outside. Up top, Leonard. Leonard going in. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Kessler buries it from outside.
Wow, Walker Kessler with some big-time confidence.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. It's picked off. Here's George. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range. Stolen by Jones. Here's the break. Yes, sir, with the three.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
35 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Jackson. 5 on the clock. George fires. The three is off. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
George outside. Here's Bailey. Puts up the tray. The triple drops. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Derek Jones is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the 2. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Dunn outside. Now Lopez. Clock at 6. Outside Leonard. The shot from 20 feet out. Count it!
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Up top, George. Defended by Dunn. Oh, it drops in!
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Here's Mathurin. Extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Jones outside. 17-footer is in.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Jones rips down the board. The Clippers trail. Well, overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Here's Kessler, all alone. Cleared away by Lopez. Leonard! Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Now Kessler. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. No good. The Clippers have gone a perfect 4 for 4 to begin this OT session. Outside Jones. Lopez, the screen. And he slams it down.
Lopez, such calm demeanor in the face of extraordinary pressure. Go ahead, big fella.
George. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Jackson knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr., not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Jackson against Leonard, and there's a defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the tee.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra.
Kawhi, you held the lead most of this game. What?
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie.
Look at these two teams tonight. GA both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Right side, Mathurin. Plays it up off the glass.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now, here's Maxey. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Here's Leonard. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
To the inside, stolen by Jones. Fast break, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
A little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Outside Mathurin. Here's Leonard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
George against Leonard. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Leonard. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. 76ers trailing. Embiid the screen. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Mathurin. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Shot on the wing, out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Philadelphia leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And Los Angeles guys shooting an impressive 60% early. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Here's Los Angeles now. A three from Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. He's got 13.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Maxey. Dunn with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And he's good on the three ball.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Outside, Maxey. A three ball. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. And it's Dunn in at the one. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Now here's Leonard. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Jones against Oubre. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Excellent D there from George. Philadelphia shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him.
Oh, wow, what a slam from Embiid.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Dunn shot's good.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Maxey. Lopez with the block. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Edgecombe. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Lopez kicks to Jones. Done against Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 18 points for Tyrese Maxey.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Here's Mathurin. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. They get the rebound. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Really like the attitude from Embiid. I mean, he's sending a message that you better put a body on him. When you don't, he does this.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Dunn passes to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. He's looking for Lopez and finds him.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Driving inside. It's good. Maxey's got 22 points. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
76ers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. 1:12 left in the first half. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Jones finds Dunn. Back to Jones. Dunn outside. And it's off from three-point range. In the corner, it's Oubre. Puts up a 3. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good on the triple. 27 points for him.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Here's Edgecombe. Oh!
Oh, man. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Maxey passes to Embiid. On the attack. What a move by Embiid.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep in it.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
He's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters. He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Embiid. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Off target with his three. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey with it. Well guarded by Dunn. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
And they pick up 2.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Here's Maxey. Lopez with the block. Jones for 3. On the wing, Mathurin. Offensive rebound. Outside Leonard. Jones for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Nobody near George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. Pass to Lopez. Now Jones, covered by Oubre. Jones against Oubre. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Here's Embiid slashing inside. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Jones the pass to Mathurin. Lopez a screen on George. The kick out to Lopez. No good on the triple. The 76ers leading by 9. Outside, Maxey. Overdone. Maxey, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. '76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And that one is good. Maxey's got 35.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Edgecombe with the steal. George looking around. And George with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Edgecombe, no good. Clippers trail by 13. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And stolen by Dunn. Now the Clippers moving it up. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Dunn's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, you always have to do your best to keep up with Chris Dunn, guys. I mean, just absolutely remarkable in transition, given his athleticism.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. From deep. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him.
Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Leonard from outside the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 5 assists tonight.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clippers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Mathurin for 3. No good on the shot.
Wow! He got it in!
How about that? Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Dunn dishes to Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. George against Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Back to Mathurin. Leonard against George. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 10. Outside, Maxey takes a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jones has got 9 points here in the second half.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Inside. Embiid punches it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Outside Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. And he does not hit. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey. And that one falls.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. Shoots the 3. Cleared away by George.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Now Embiid. Nice move. Dunked it home, running inside.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Kawhi. Leonard finagling one in close.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
He drills the 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now Lopez. Plays it in off the window.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Embiid.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work. Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays, staying confident in his shot at all times.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Now Embiid. 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Jumper is off. Leonard knocks down the 3.
Well, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
It's good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Embiid. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Jones outside. Now Leonard. Count it.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love
Out there and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant.
Oh, wow! Oh, my goodness! George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. To the inside. Fast break, Philadelphia. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, you got to be careful when Edgecombe is roaming nearby. VJ is so good at knowing when to pounce on steals.
Jackson finds Kessler. Back to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Kessler. 5 to shoot. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. Bailey's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the wing, right side. Embiid passes to Maxey. And here's George. Count it. Good. George has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
George against George. And George with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Bailey's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Oubre. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
To the middle. Tipped. It's 2-on-1. For 3, George. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And here's Maxey outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's George. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Maxey against Jackson. Up top, Embiid. Kessler with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Pass to Embiid. George against Oubre. Shot clock at 6. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. That one misses for Oubre. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Now George. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Embiid finds Maxey. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. George against Oubre. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Drills the elbow jumper. George has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
George left side. And here's Bailey for 3. The shot no good. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Jazz out in front. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
We've got Walker Kessler, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Utah with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. George for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Pass to Embiid. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Kessler. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. Over George. 4 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Kessler. Back to Jackson. Second chance effort. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Utah.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Here's Sensabaugh. Jacks up a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Maxey. And that one's good. Maxey's got 7.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Pass to Jackson. Shot from the low post is good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Maxey attacking. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's length impacts both ends.
Here's Maxey. He has 7. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent, and when you have it, things come together quickly.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
Oubre, and he goes in for the dunk.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
George scanning the floor. Kessler passes to George. Kessler, a screen on George. Back to Kessler. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
And you see big men like Kessler adding the 3 to their game over time. Nice job burying it there.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Bailey. 5 points in the game. Here's Sensabaugh. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Maxey. They trail by 7. There's 48 seconds left in the second. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Here he goes. And he makes it on the layup. George has got 14 points.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Yes, it's good. Here's George. 14 points for him. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey with it. That one's wide left. Here's Bailey. Fires for 3. And there's Kessler on the assist by Bailey. Give him 8. And we finished off one half of play. It's the Jazz up 10. And Allie LaForce has, thank you, Allie, good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Utah leading by 10. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Pass to Bailey. Left side Maxey. On the mark with the 15-footer. 14 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Kessler. This one for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Kessler's got 13.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
Embiid finds Oubre. Back to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Down low. Shot clock at 5. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Jackson on the wing. Back to George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. Offensive rebound. Here's Kessler. Off target from outside. 76ers trail by 9. Now Embiid. He's covered by Kessler. From 13. And Joel Embiid again. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Jackson with it. Picked up by Embiid. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Jackson, the screen. From the arc. And Keontae George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
To the left side wing. Back to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Maxey. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. George, right side. Jackson outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Kessler. Pass to Bailey. Back to Kessler. Here's Bailey. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. Again, Philadelphia.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
George draws the double. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. The Jazz again can't hit. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Jackson. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Jackson against Maxey. On the take. And yep, it's good. Maxey's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Sensabaugh. No good with the elbow jumper. Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand? And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Jackson outside. Oubre with a steal. It's rebounded by George. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight. A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
George's shot is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Embiid covers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Good on the shot. George has got 19 points.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Jackson. And here's Bailey for 3. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
Here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. The shot from 20 feet out. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Now George. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. Kessler. Can't hit it. Right side, Maxey. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Oh, yeah! That's good!
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Now it's Maxey. Takes a 3. Cash from downtown.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
George fires. Kessler. 1:41 left in the final quarter. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Steps back. Maxey! Oh, the confidence! That was deep!
He gets his man on the ground and stays in rhythm on that shot. So special.
My goodness, he certainly got the defender with that move. My ankles are hurting all the way over here.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Oh, what a move! Now Oubre. Embiid. Maxey! And 1:01 left in the game. Oh, off target from downtown. Utah has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. The drive by Kessler. Both hands there for a little extra.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch.
George outside. Now Kessler. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Rebounded by Jackson. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Jackson. Here's Bailey. Nifty move. Nails it. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Maxey. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got George, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. George driving inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Embiid there for the rebound. The Sixers leading. Maxey. Oh, the stuff.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
George drives in. Cash it in.
Well, there's some urgency to get to the basket off the drive by George.
Outside Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Fires the 3. Kessler with a rebound. The Jazz have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Jackson fires. The triple drops.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Here's Embiid. It's Embiid going to work inside.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Cleared away by Embiid.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jackson. Embiid! Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Kessler a screen. Here's Sensabaugh. He launches. Cleared away by Embiid.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Maxey! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Jackson outside. Into the lane.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
So it's Philadelphia now, leading by 5. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Here's Embiid. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Jackson against Maxey. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the... All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.